Use the chicken.
General, welcome, sir. Yes, sir. General, sir.
Oh, that was great.
The audio files from the first chapter to reduce the cost of development. Looks like it wasn't the antenna that caused the problem, but these broken wires. You need to deal with it. I don't think it'll help.
Chicken is great for repairing wires. What are you talking about?
I don't think it'll help. 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 The broken wires problem is solved. Try to catch a signal from Normandy.
You say you don't think it'll help, but the chicken was great.
No, I will tell you everything. I swear. Don't do that. What's that? I offered for you to torture other spacesuits. It's a logical thing to do. Well, I won't utter another word. Okay, let bygones be bygones. I suppose you don't think that a program can be afraid of torture, do you? I don't think it can either, and I'm definitely not hinting that you need to find an engineering shuttle. You probably need some explanations which you cannot get because the corresponding dialogues are absent in the game. Therefore, you won't get any. I won't say any more as I can't break the security protocol. No, seriously, I really can't say anything more. Hey, that's dangerous. Don't do that. We're complete idiots.
The password was on the bottom of the chicken. No! Oh.
Be a long day. While choosing the most painless suicide methods for you, a slight decrease in the background radiation was noticed. Surprisingly, your attempt to break the liner could...
Bendy! Holy cow. You're not supposed to come out around the corner and peek at me.
Mr. Rabbit can't see. He lost his eyes. Can you look for them? I want to show him and enjoy.
The thing in the sink is calling me mommy. Looks like somebody already got his eyes. Don't worry, we'll find some. What are you doing? Wait, don't do that! No! Oh. You picked up human eyes. Honey, they're very nice, but please use your canvas. Oh, they blink. You used human eyes. Mr. Rabbit will surely like these new eyes.
Well, it doesn't have any teeth. Can you eat carrots without them?
Teeth. Mr. Rabbit will surely like these new teeth. You made Mr. Rabbit happy.
Mommy, Mr. Rabbit says thank you too. He says he will find you later to thank you again.
You got a small key in a small shrine. Alrighty, back to the game. Hopefully this time we won't get such a sore throat that we can't talk the next day. Eh. Oh man. Come on, brain. Sorry. I went to get my hearing checked today. Been 4 years. And it turns out that my hearing is exactly normal as it was 4 years, or not normal, but exactly the same as it was 4 years ago. Meaning I just got slight hearing loss. But not enough to have headset or have a hearing aid, I should say. Isn't that just lovely? Mm. Ugh. Okay, gotta remember to try to fix that afterwards. Ah! No! No, no, no. Not good. Stay. Okay. Let's play. Oh my gosh. Resume. Day 32. There are great morals. Okay. We went up the tower. Nobody gets upgraded, right? Ugh. We're ready. What's our approach? Bait the dredge into attacking, worm down, break through the front line and don't stop. Send the shield bangers forward and fight defensively. Go all out, strike hard, and drive them off. Send a diversion to draw their attention and escape. There's a lot of them. It's gonna wear us down. A diversion to draw their attention and escape? That sounds like the best one. I hate to admit it, says Mager, but this might be the safest option. I just wouldn't expect to see them again. He gets a strange expression on his face. I'll lead, he says. I'll make sure you and the others escape. I know you will. Consider another option? No, I know you will. You clasp hands firmly with Mager. If I make it, I'll see you again in Grofheim. If you don't, I'll see you in the depths, you reply. With a forced smile, Mager makes the rounds and gathers a good number of loyal followers. They cross the land bridge set up upon the dredge with ferocity. Margor does a good job of leading them away, and in the calamity the caravan passes, chopping down any stragglers along the way before the long fight fades from sight, and then you can no longer hear it anymore either. You're free of dredge, but you wonder if you made the right choice. You doubt you'll be seeing Magor again. No. We'll see him again. We've got to see him again. How many characters am I going to kill off? I don't know. We made it, guys. We made it. We're now to Goffenheim. Ruben. Hakon, join me a moment. There's something I thought I wanted you to see. It is a welcoming party from Goffheim. Bearing mead? That's about the only thing I want to see. Oh, is it a welcoming party? Bearing mead, yes. No such luck. The member from the Ridgehorn woke up. He says his name is Ivid. Sounds like a mentor's name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? 2 days from Grofheim. We found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Grofheim? No, 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 that's the wrong way. Juno. Where is she? Where's the woman that was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. You know why the dredge are crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge, we have to go back. It's a damn graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Avine. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Jorad what happened and prepare for a bloody war. So if he's dead, I couldn't save her. Oh, I couldn't save her. Ivan suddenly looked spent. He slipped to the ground and you motioned for some Varl to help him onto the cart. Not that I, not what I had hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. Sooner we get to Gryform, the better. Groff, groff, Gorfrom. I can't speak today. I do apologize for all the mispronounced words.
As we approach Grofheim, none of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Oh no. It's on fire. Lest they come not home. We decide to leave the town we are at with the human caravan because there is a battle going on inside, and I'm like, nope, I just don't want to deal with that. So he continued on. Is this really necessary? Stuck outside the city wall, you've been fighting against the dredge when you have to move and moving between hiding spots when you can. If we do nothing, the people in there are going to die. You crouch near a building you know has survivors hiding inside. Dredge are making quick work of all of the walls. You keep throwing ourselves at any dredge that wanders near these damn refugees. We're already here. I am sorry for all the cursing. I'm gonna try to quit. Already here. Choice do we have? This is the last time. Cut our losses. It's time to go. What choice do we have? Save the people? Ivor growls. It leads the charge, bowling over the nearest dredge and taunting the rest. Come on, you stony. Nothing else I'd rather be doing right now. Ready for battle. Sure. Let them just come to us. End turn. Ow. Dude, you're getting walloped on. Time to go. What's your health at? 10? Yay! Victory! Promoted! Promoted! The The building has been wrecked, but the people inside are okay. They shower you with thanks and head to the rent house to join your caravan. The rest house. The mother asks you desperately if you'd come with her, where she remembers seeing her son when they were separated. You come with her, where she remembers seeing her son when they were separated. Ivor huffs and stares you down. Ha ha, show us where. You hurriedly follow her. Sure enough, the boy has stranded himself on a rooftop. Drellage are milled around below. As soon as you approach, they spot you. Guys, you're okay. There we go. They're all level 2. I'm so proud of them. Ready for battle. Almost all level 2. Ready. Really? Wow. That hurt. Goodbye. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Ivor's been promoted. Everybody got promoted again. I don't know if I have enough renown to promote everybody, though. With tears in her eyes, the woman hugs her son, and you join way back to the rest zone, along with several other people who are hiding here. 35 clansmen. In the distance, you think you hear shouts. From further up the hill, a group of people saw you find the dredge and call to you. Nobody else seems to have noted. Head in their direction. Sorry, Ivor, you say, heading towards the shout. His irritation is palpable. You find a group of people around a pile of rubble of dead dredge. There's a man under here, they tell you, but they haven't been able to move the massive stone. Their eyes turn towards the Val. Could you do this, Ivor? If you don't know Ivor so well, you'll find him quite terrifying right now. He looks like he's about to lose it. Still, he bends and begins to hoist the crumbling wall on his shoulders. Grunting under the exertion, you hear a shriek behind you and see approaching dredge. Oh, and Ivor's not in the group. It'll be you, man. We got your back. Don't worry, we got your back. There's not much. We need to make sure to take out those guys, though. Let's do this. Really? Oh, wow. That almost killed her. And turn! Where are you going? Don't leave me, Ivan. Ivan. Finally, the refugees are able to pull the bodies out of the rubble, and Ivan lets the heavy wall crash to the ground unceremoniously behind him. The man has been long dead, and they look solemnly. For your trouble, the old woman tells you. She puts an odd gold medallion in your hand. Ivan turns and stomps towards the rest of the house. Anyone else need us to kill some dredge? He bellows it before as he goes, not waiting for you to follow. The refugees follow you on the way back. There were a lot more of us than this. Surveying the rest of the house, you struck how many wounded and missing clansmen there are. Only going to be less over time. We can't keep fighting off dredge and hope they'll pass. We're not going in that forgotten city, I know that. The dredge had been all over heading south. It's not an option either. Worm toe, the only thing that makes sense. They won't follow us across the waste. If there's really no other choice, why are you so insistent about worm toe? I know someone who can help us, if we're lucky. Okay, get everyone up. We're going to make it a run for it. Within a short time, you're ready to leave. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I am freezing. Yeah. Take just a minute or two, promise.
What's with your face, Private? Wise guy, eh? 2 extra duties.
Use the chicken.
General, welcome, sir. Yes, sir. General, sir.
Oh, that was great.
Audio files from the first chapter to reduce the cost of development. Looks like it wasn't the antenna that caused the problem, but these broken wires. You need to deal with it. I don't think it'll help.
Chicken is great for repairing wires. What are you talking about?
I don't think it'll help. 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 The broken wires problem is solved. Try to catch a signal from Normandy.
You say you don't think it'll help, but the chicken was great.
No, I'll tell you everything. I swear. Don't do that. That? I offered for you to torture other spacesuits. It's a logical thing to do. Well, I won't utter another word. Okay, let bygones be bygones. I suppose you
Okay,
don't think
guys.
the program can be afraid of torture, do
I
you?
grabbed my
I
nice
don't think it can either.
favorite
I'm
fluffy
definitely not
shirt
thinking that you need to find an engineering shuttle.
and some nice fluffy socks.
You probably need some explanations which you cannot get because the corresponding dialogues are absent.
On with the game. Hopefully. Hopefully it won't overheat. Market. Let's see what they got. World hooks. +2 to break. +1 to strength. +2 per willpower. Okay. Promote. Cost 10. What does it say? +2 strength. Heavily combat adds weight to your weapon when you want some extra huff to your swing. Knockback on strength -5 over 5. +2 will per kill. +2 block. +1 will. +2 block. Now we'll go ahead and give you those. +1 strength. Confirm. You've got to leave. Outside the wall, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which first their sight, headed south, and then show little interest in following you into the waste. Someone else shows interest, though, from the gates of forest, where a group of fighters are rushing towards you, a cart stacked high with supplies in the rear. You ready yourself for trouble. One of them shouts, "Hold!" "We spied you leaving," says one man and leave. "Name Alford. These men are loyal to me. We've got no intention of staying in Phosphor," he tells you. "But we can't. We haven't had any choice before now. Don't care where you're going. We're coming with you." Whatever happened inside the city, it's clear that these men are desperate to get out. You're not sure if you trust them, but a host of experienced fighters would be worth the risk. let them join. We are grateful, says Ophin. We've got enough food to share. Him and his fighters join your caravan as you dart into the waste. You finally free of Foster and find yourself facing new problems. The hope of whoever Ivan knows at Warmtoe is willing to help. We've got 13 days of supplies. Ed, you find to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigades. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, God be damned, this is all I need. Listen, don't interfere, and all these supplies wagons is yours. While remaining silent, the peasants plead to you with their eyes. What's going on here? Nothing concerning you, replies, and before you start telling me otherwise, these are my clansmen. Thought they would run off at every scrape of food in the village. Now all I want is you to move on, so, take your share or don't. Draw your weapon! The man turns completely towards you, shaking his head. Had a feeling you'd be that type, is all he says before his brigade rushes you. Bring it on! I'm not sure if I've gotten to the point of suicidal with my games or not anymore. It's like, oh my gosh. They're just regular humans, so it shouldn't be a big issue. Okay. Ready. Why is everybody after her? Die. Dude. He deflected? He deflected my arrow! Rude. Another promotion. With the brigade either fallen or fled, the Pleasants left behind thank you profusely. Is it true what he said? One tells you we took the food and left. May the gods have mercy on me. I'd let them die. They hesitantly join your caravan. Good, we've got supplies, and we got more clansmen. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone spots a large number of dark figures following. The dredge, one woman cries, but something about it tells you they don't quite look like the dredge. Gods be damned, chokes Onoff, standing on one of the carts. Get a better view. Worse than the dredge. It's Ekil, the reason we left Frostivere. The news spread throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Ekil? Why would he? Starts Udville, unless he's after you. He's insane, interjects one, and unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him, too. Try to work things out peacefully. Anoff and your allies leave the caravan at a determined pace. I will kill you if I have to, Ekil, shouts one as you approach. Why, Effa, my good friend, he replies, throwing his axe to the ground. We come to parley, not kill. Why would I believe a word you say? Oh, we're good friends. What happened? Go back to Phosphor. What do you want? What a pretty girl. Is she yours? I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. My friend, how could I forget everything you've done for me? You took my live bait, took my warriors, took one of my best men. How are you? Do they treat you well? Shove it where the sun don't shine. Kill. If you came out here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me or people like me. What? Tell you I'm crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what I had to be done to make it in Phosphor. The only mistake I made was you. Sorry, what was your name? Seems like something I should know. Right now. Rook. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. A man's worried about his daughter, maybe? Just making his way? But then look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you, fight for you. Why? What kind of man are you? What kind of man am I? I protect my kin, yeah. Does what needs to be done, yeah. I'm doing my best like everyone else. Nobody special. I protect my kin. It's more than that, isn't it? You think everyone is born to lead, make hard decisions? Why do you think? Who do you think you are? You save them. You're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Ekil? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Phosphorus done. I can't survive there, thanks to you, my good friend. You may have not cut my throat, but you sentence us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of an apology? You can't trust me. I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners, if that's what it takes. Echo looks down at the ground. Some words came slowly to him. I'm not above begging. Let them join us on strict terms. We need fighters. You fight with Dredge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just yourselves. If you look the wrong way at a single man, woman, or child of this caravan, there'll be no hesitation about killing you on the spot. I like that. You do us a greater honor than I hoped, Brooke. These people are right to follow you. You'll have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. The caravan eyes them suspiciously, but they try to fit in. Following your orders, you expect to hear complaints from this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. Yeah, not enough food. Morals decline. Okay, we need to stop. We need to rest. A day, two. Just one more day. God help us. See what he has to say. Just take it easy for a while. People are noticing. Oh, they noticed, have they? We're on the edge of dying daily, and you want me to take it easy? Gods, I would be flying twice as many fields. You understand? Don't get us thrown out of this caravan, Mago. It's not just you who suffers. Right, so you get married, have kids, now you're supposed to settle down too, yeah? What happened to the two brothers climb up as you approach? That's right, I've got a kid to take care of too. Cool your head, Mugun. Hogun departs, leaving Mugun looking awkward. What brings you around? Just heard yelling, come to check it out. Him running every time you hear yelling? Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not secret. I like women who, they like me. They like the scar. Forget it. Listen, all this death. Every night, half the caravan cries itself to sleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. Is good living. Half the world just tills soil till they kneel over. What kind of life is that? We're lucky. We could go our whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all this. I get what you're saying. Looks like, look at all, look at, look at it like this. We're fighting for the death almost every day, yeah? You can curl up a little ball of fear. You can go high in the woods, eat nuts, and appreciate leaves or some other nonsense. Or you can enjoy the struggle. Know which one I pick. Anyways, just so you know, I'd never go for Ellie. Promise you that. Or Oddliff, all of yours. Appreciated, Mogun. You depart unsure whether your opinion of Mogun has changed for the better or worse. Yeah, we get that. You're more moral. Let's go. We've got a food shortage problem. You find a surprising number of people camped at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, even the sun, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently, they think Radomir, the sun god, has come back, and they're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingle, swap stories with others while you rest. You've had almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. What does the tribute involve? Dunbury, one says, showing a gold liquid in a silver bowl. He places some on his chest, which almost sounds like it sizzles, and explains through clenched teeth that a gift from the sun god, an oil that burns like the sun and lets them see clearly. See if anyone in the caravan's interest. Not surprisingly, you find no takers. You wonder how devoted you have to be to go for yourself. Inspect the Godstone before departing. Nobody can really agree on what Radmir looks like. As fond as he was of his own isolation, he never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a great creature slip through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Randomir was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried up lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god whispers are keen to stay, so you pack up your things and return to the road. Why am I so cold? Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan. Taking advantage of the light snowfall, they pose no threat, but they have a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. Next time you look back, Oldville is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tag the bird once or twice. Get lost. No dead down here, she shouts. Nobody in particular. Join her in shooting the vultures. First person to knock one out of the sky gets their wish granted, you announce. Several more of the caravan give it a try, including Elite, enjoying the sport and turning around morals. No big surprise when one of the Oldfell blue-feathered arrows bring down a bird. Scanning the caravan, a lot of these women look like a lot of women, they could do this. You could tell from the look in their eyes. She's excited about the idea. I think I'm going to start training them how to fight. Encourage her to train the women to fight. If we can always use more fighters, if Elite is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Odd gives her a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vulture she shot down. Go, yes, go. We can't afford to rest. Some clansmen have discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some people have begun sampling them. A mother frets about whether they're safe after overhearing one of the children say it tastes funny. The others start gathering basketful. observe someone who already ate some. After a short time, you notice the slurred speech of the man in partaking in the fruit. Besides a little drunk, he seems perfectly fine. Gather as much as you can. Gather what you can, he tells everyone, thankful to add any amount of food to your store. Though a few people become a little drunk from the fermented fruit, nobody becomes sick. When you need supplies. Someone's been nicking extra food from the supplies. A concerned woman tells you counting these up myself yesterday, no mistake. If this keeps up, we'll starve before long. Tell me if you see this again. The woman is visibly irritated by your lack of concern, but drops the issue. The caravan continues on unawares. We're almost to Wormtoe. We should be okay.
Wormtoe was never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Var living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
Hopefully we can get some food. The Varl you find before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here, but some back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Kurmer. Well, I'll be. It's been a long time, Kurmer. Yeah, it has. So what brings Yeva to Wormtoe and with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredge are coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. Discuss more in the mead house. As you follow the old Var with your meager town into their meager town, you catch him quietly say, "If it was anyone else." Yeah, I know. I've talked to the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half want to go north and find what's happening to Balker. I think we should go to Gorfheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, and even if they don't eat much. This is a rural town. Most of us take care of ourselves. We've got women, children. We could pitch in, make this place livable. It doesn't work like that. These brawls here get away from civilization, not make one. It's Kermar call. It won't be long before the dredge are here too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do is tell Jordor what's going on. Who's John Jorandor? Carl King. Well, close to one that we have. Young Var, where did you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once you're ready to go, you are ready to go. We do. But once, I'm going to see off those who want to head north. But I'll join you to Gorfheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop pouting, girlie. Even if Jordar won't listen to a tired little Var like me, I have a feeling they'd pay attention to your friend Yagvar here. They'll listen to Ivor? Huh. He hasn't told you? Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to, but don't be long. Spill the beans. Are you a prince or something? Good morning. Can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I've never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done then. Yeah. How'd you get all these Varl to follow you? I bet you have some incredible stories. Respect, young one. After a second war, wasn't much left for me to do, so I started training other Vars to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wormtoe. They still come calling, even though there's no war to speak of. Seems like it might be changing, though, don't it? Who is Yagmar? I'm not surprised he hasn't told you. I'm just surprised you can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean, the dredge bashing type. He is called Youngvar then. And if you want to know why he's changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to peddle in gossip. Bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Var you ever met, depending on how much you like killing dredge. Ask me again someday. I might tell you about the time we filled a dead Yox with whale teeth. What? A dead Yox with whale teeth. Okay, and why? Yes, I want to know. Any wisdom on fighting dredge? Depends on how much you know. They're all armored. Tap them hard enough through and it'll shatter. Line up a whole row of slag and they'll explode, one after another, all the way down. You'll get a big brawl. Half your time is spent setting them up for it. And if you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quickly. Some slag. Sometimes the slags he's calling won't even show up. He's banging his axe. Kill him so more don't come. Do we rest? Nope. I probably just polished off my renown, but we got supplies. Gone for quite a few days out, but nothing worse than crossing waste, I imagine. If there's anyone you might be safe from dredge, it's there. You still yourself for another long march. Half the town of Wormtoe joins you. Oh, goody. Poor morals. Camp. I know, guys. I know. You don't want to go. There. Good morals. Please don't drop them so quickly. God, back down to 13 days. We're having such bad luck. The caravan consists more clansmen than you've ever expected. Accusation of stolen chicken, missing heirlooms, and concerns over daughters' virtues are sort of things you hear relentlessly. Even fighters complain of spreading too thin to protect everyone. Form a council to handle these problems. Yeah, you issue a few older members to solve everyday issues, but infighting neuters their progression. Other members feel they could do a better job. Ultimately, it only buys some time. The council dissolved, tired of the thankless and demanding work. You notice most of all pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversation with each other. The clansmen grow shorter and sharper. Go away, roars one brawl at a young girl asking him too many questions. All the clansmen stop and stare. I have no idea. I'm impressed you kept it together this long. Tell a joke? I don't know. I'm impressed. Varl's embarrassment slowly morphs into irritation. We endure many pains, he says, sneering at the gawking crowd. As she stalks off, the crowd murmurs common insults about the giants. You guys are killing me. You haven't seen out for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a far distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eye on the ground as you approach. Ask her what's going on. I feel like things are changing so quickly. It's not just that, everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Ekia a lot. Things get your attention. What has he been telling you? He told me how he and Alphen are kin. Ekid had a sister who married Alphen. She died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Alphen left without him, just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Farmer's story. Eventually, you found Alpha back in the cap and relayed the story. Is that what Ekin told you? Replies Olaf. He sighs. It's true about his sister. She died of fever when we were just married. Surprised he'd open up like that. So I left him in his phosphor, he continued. He'd be fine one day, ready to kill his own men the next. Sometimes he would. I'd make the same decision tomorrow. Uh, confront. Let's confront. You march directly over to where Elkin has been forced to stay, far away from the rest of the caravan. He turns as you approach. What did you... What did I tell you, Elk? Didn't I say one wrong look? Who's giving wrong looks? Your girl came to me. Nice of her, I thought, seeing how she's the only one who gives a damn about the people around here. And what depths is that supposed to mean? Look at you, running around, saving everyone's hide, making decisions. Good for you. What kind of life is this? Miserable. Are you making it worth living? I see Ellette helping the women, cooking food, taking care of the old, playing with the children, talking to outcasts. Did you know she's sewed up, wounded every time they get them bloodied in a fight? Remember when I said you were a leader, huh? Yeah, they join you because they follow you because late. Uh, no. I know what you're doing. Keep out of my business. Oh, you know my secret plan to an elite trust so I can finally put an axe in everyone's back? Or maybe we'll run away together and live in the woods. Rook, I'm many things, but I'm no liar. I'll leave that to the traders. Don't worry, I won't bother the girl anymore. All I'm saying is don't try to change who she is. These people need one of her, not two of you. Oh my gosh. The godstone of Marek looms in view. Upon its carved a great ocean beast, jagged stone put out of the snow like a shark fin. It's hard to imagine the Nordfeld waste being filled with water at one time, but the godstones land as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. A blessing, shouts one of the men from your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon, a curious child has found another hidden in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they bring us lucky, overheard, and before long the caravan had become obsessed with gathering shiny shells. Let them take their time. By the end of the second day, this scavenger hunt still continues unabated. You're even starting to feel something in the back of your mind, like you need to have one of those skills. You shake it off, uncertain whenever to let this continue. Get the caravan out of here. You start wondering if something unnatural has a hold of your mind and you call to leave is met with open aggression. Ivan helps you get them moving again, and you wonder how long they would have kept searching if you let them. Come on, guys. Over calls you grinning. A row of women holding about of different ages and experience lined up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still. The other watch. Just as the wind shifts, she lets go, and her arrow flies, not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that has scurried out from underneath. Dinner, he says, smiling. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, one says. Practice all you want. My wife is into fighting the dredge. Another man agrees in chorus. We don't want to see our battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Stand by the women becoming fighters. The men argue their point, but eventually relent. Thanks, Tedova. To be honest, it was harder than I expected, but the more people who can hold their own, the better. The women return to camp not just as clanmen, but as fighters. A scout returns from with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her on the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something, he says. Patches of blue mold her pale skin, but her chest rises and falls ever so slightly. Even just carrying her along could kill her in a state like this, says one woman. We could be in danger here, another points out. Keep moving and let the healers tend to her. Stop and look for other survivors. Fighters stay alert of any threat while the caravan moves on. The healer rubbed the girl's arm and legs under a blanket to no avail. An hour later, one healer approaches you with tears in her eyes, says she could do nothing, only shakes her head. Jeez, you guys, please stop. I've got the worst roleplay with this. But I'm not going back on any of them. You hear a whistle in the wind and spot a long line of varl up ahead, headed towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge. Get down, barks Karmar. Don't let them spread out, says the leader of the bar as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting along them, facing off against a daunting number of dredge. Formations. It doesn't give you one. It just says choose formation. Let's see. Ready for battle. Let's do this. Oh, that sucked. Do. Dude's gonna fall soon. This isn't gonna end well. Pull back before they regroup. Wow, that was terrible. Isn't this a curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to fight a Varl who is heading my direction with humans in tow. What are the Dredge doing up here? Gods, nobody knows what's going on around here. They leveled Gopmir to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Jonred and if and Aaron taught right now. They sent me together, Kurum and the rest of the Wormtail when they ran across a bunch of slags. And there's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you got, Carmo? What you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Lot Bulker. Are you telling me Gothmere is completely gone? The Vognor's dead, slags that are healed, the Vol you sent to the north are probably dead. The world's ending, come on, this is old news. We've gathered in Irontot, that's where we need to go right now. Wait. Also takes a long moment to look over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. What do you mean, not them? Unless you're a king or a mender, humans do not step foot in Irontot. Now isn't the time for this discussion. Also, who cares about that? What in the depths happened at Orfheim? Before Basalt can explain, a low rumble grabs your attention. A growing louder rumble by the moment. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn to Gulfmore direction as the rumble becomes deafening, transforming quickly into clattering splinting. It comes closer. Go, shout Falster, taking off towards Irontot. Don't stop until you reach Harderberg. Is that a dragon? Morals improve. After 3 terrifying days of tremor, you reach Godstone of Hordberg, which is teeming with Brawl, who want to know if what is happening. Others busily mend makeshift defense set up around the Godstone of Harbor, creator of the Varl. Hold up, pants Balto between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. Talk it is. We're standing still. You're standing still. Well, most of you rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth and something's out there and you're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going into our thought. There's a couple hundred Var heroes who's willing to back that up. What are we supposed to do? Go back the way we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. One direction a few thousand Var and the other an army of dredge, whatever caused that earthquake. Irontot is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to the Varl. Give it a rest, Falstad. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise sound flashed across Falstar's face. The other Varls are starting to come closer now. You hear Ragnar being whispered behind them. I think this might be the one person you want to let into Arentoft. The human comes with me, all of them. Foster glanced between Ivor and Kerma before stalking away, pushing past a mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. Hi, Zero. Morals improved, but I was enjoying stealing candies from the babies. Aw. Aw. Hi, Zero. I thought I had chocolate up here, but all I have is pistachios. I'm cold. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs. Most chatter about the quake and the sink that just sank mountains into the earth, but the dredged are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened where the earth split. See what other news we can pick up. Morals improve. Looks very Canadian right now. Our morals are okay, but we only have like 4 days of food left and a large group. You get a lot of unfriendly looks from the Varls. They're not the sort to warm up to humans. Having probably spent most of their lives in the north, you all learn that they're very distressed about losing Gotham, their capital. Erntoft comes off as a last-ditch effort. There's suddenly a lot of activity. Words come from the low to retreat to the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Gotham, where the quake, or whatever caused it, has obliterated the mountainside. On closer inspection, it's a virtual ocean of dredge, more than you can imagine possible. In their midst is a towering giant of dredge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join the good many Varl, leaving the Godstone behind. No, we just got 3 days worth of food. We're up to 7 days worth of food. Moral? Like, more Albert? More Albert? It's a moral. You making fun of my speech? By the way, I went to the audio people today. They checked my hearing and says it hasn't changed in the past 4 years. It's not me, man. It's not me. My hearing is still as bad as it was before. I blame America. A well-attended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer and his workers stand defensively within plain sight, crude weapons at ready. They cross arms, make their thoughts clear without a word. Offer some sort of trade. Come with us, it's not safe here. You warn the farmer of the approaching dread, but the man spits and says, "This is my land, my life. I lose that, I might as well be dead." Farmer is slowly nodding agreement, neither joining you nor lowering their weapons. Fine, whatever. What's his is his, you say to the caravan. No sense in fighting those trying to protect themselves. Grumbling bounce around the clownsman, but the caravan once again moves. We're gonna starve before we steal from innocent people. Ivor tells you, "We can't stay here long. It'll take three straight days to cross the Barra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave." Takes off to speak with the other Varl about setting up defense. "Dad," says Annette, appearing at your side, "I like old Ivor." Somewhere in the back of your mind you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing you may be one of the first humans to set foot in Irontot. I would buy, but we need to feed the people. And now we're out of renown. We're gonna rest today. and then we're gonna leave. That's all we can do. There was a bit when their morals just kept going down with each day, and I'm like, no! You see, I'd have to rest to bring their morals back up, and they got low morals, and I'm like,
We approach
and that's a
city
waste
that
of
only
food.
Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
My other clan's up, just they saw Goroff, Orphanheim, whatever they call it. They got all their far. All these warriors, another great war upon us. It is the third time I've seen such a thing. These are far fewer of us than there once was. Kurum holds up the stairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after speaking to Samvar. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will be a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. They've got a mender, too. Prince Ludin is here? From our Aberang? In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember last time you were here, Yagvar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. What now? We find somewhere to rest. I recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Jordan won't be happy you're here. You're shown quarters that could wander the city while waiting for an audience, but you feel like you could sleep for a whole week straight. Sleeping for a whole week straight might be a good idea. Yay! I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some chocolate.
What's with your face, Private? Wise guy, eh? 2 extra duties.
Use the chicken.
General, welcome, sir. Yes, sir. General, sir.
Oh, that was great.
The audio files from the first chapter to reduce the cost of development. Looks like it wasn't the antenna that caused the problem, but these broken wires. You need to deal with it. I don't think it'll help.
Chicken is great for repairing wires. What are you talking about?
I don't think it'll help. 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 The broken wires problem is solved. Try to catch a signal from Normandy.
You say you don't think it'll help, but the chicken was great.
No, I'll tell you everything. I swear. Don't do that. What's that? I offered for you to torture other spacesuits. It's a logical thing to do. Well, I won't utter another word. Okay, let's buy
I ended up
golf, but
turning the heater on in the hallway. It's like 68 degrees. No wonder I'm cold.
I don't think it can
Like,
either, and I'm definitely not
freezing
using the
cold.
heating to find an engineer. Probably need some explanations which you cannot get because the corresponding dialogues are absent in the game. Therefore, you won't get any. I won't
Hold
say
on a
any
second.
more as I can't break the security protocol. No, seriously, I really can't say anything more. Hey, that's dangerous. Don't do that. We're complete idiots.
All right, we're back. I'll just put on more clothes and wrap myself up in a blanket if I get too cold, I guess. Why streaming? Be like, As you settle, you receive word come from the Great Hall the next morning. Ivor suggests not speaking unless undressed, and even then keep it short. In your dreams, that night you see the Varl King fighting the Dredge Lord. An ominous feeling leans over you, prepared to enter the hall. Enough, Ivan. The bridge stands. Find a way. Greetings from Wormtoe, Yoder. I brought an ally. Who are these people? I don't have time for games. Wait, I know you. Yeah, Varn is among us again. Is this what the end of the world looks like? Jared steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds on the Var King. It was my last option. You look like death, Yorunder. The thunder came from Golfhelm, all of them, or we'd still be here. There. A few thousand Var remains. Belor has been following us since Gotham. That is what he does. What will you do? Remain, there is no better place for us than here. We make a stand in Irontot. But if Irontot falls, the Varl won't be wiped out. Hakan is taking the best warriors to Arbring, so we're discussing. We're not going, Jordar. We're needed here. This is not a debate. Boys are fighting. A messenger burst through the door, cutting the tension. He says a stone slinger has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, could we not have a moment of respite? They should not be here already. The stone slinger is with them? Stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge, as I said. It will buy us. I said the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you, and the Prince of Men, the whole Mender Council. Were they here? I will not say again, Hagon. You go to err wrong. Ivan, do not touch that bridge. And am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Ivan, but many follow as he leaves the great hall. The mender walks past the great company of Var on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, two black spears over his shoulder, rigged by dredge. The Var have backed away in fear. Ivan stops before the slit-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. Do we stop him? What is that thing? What is that thing? A stone singer, mutters Ivor, as close as to the dredge come to a mender of their own. It's only seen one before. It didn't go well. Can Ivan to win this? I don't know. I think we'll find out. Do we help him? I expect Ivor to refuse, but he say locks eyes me. Listen to me, Rook. You will probably die here, and so will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? No, I'm not. We watch with our hearts in our throats. Ivor continues to on alone to stand by the mender at the bridge, trying to take all the glory again. You're wrong, shouts Hawkton, stepping forward with his entourage to join Ivor on the battlefield. Alright, let's go. Stop running! Stand still and let me kill you. The stone singer fall hard with a howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dreads are apart like a black sea. From their depth steps a crimson behemoth as a wave of sheer terror hits you like you've never felt before. Bellower. Everyone back off, shouts Ivor. Ivan and the other snarls. Bar step back, almost against their will. You can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Really? No way. You're gonna get yourself killed, dude. He lost his arm. Ivor whistles in agony, his arm turned clean off by the bar's onslaught. The thunder raises his weapons for the killing blow. Soda, face me, screams on uncertain. Ivan, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even from here, you can see his arm trembling. He's practically frozen in place, watching. Ugh. Ivan recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even the Bowler steps back. It leans close to inspect the two armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently launches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are a knot of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like worship. Hakon shouts orders over the din. Varro rushes forward, bowling over surprised dredge, gaining ground. Balor has receded back into the horde. Jornder watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Ivan, suddenly pulling at your arm. Snap out of your moment and rush to Ivor. He's snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite missing your arm. Drag him back into the city. What did you do? I didn't do it. The game did it. I was meant to lose. I summoned a great serpent. Can you save? Yes, probably give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Ivan plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes over across Ivor's torn frame. That's as much as I can do. You should make it. Thank you. Vander looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago. I'm okay, I just need to sit. Before you could catch him, the member crumbles to the floor. Chapter 5. That was my very first defeat. I'm so sad. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are, Juno. You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that is about to happen again. Or not. Frustrating, the serpent says. You are slow to understand. The serpent, it speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? My name is Juno. You are Juno? It means nothing to me. Maybe I have asked the wrong question. What are you? What is your purpose? I am a mender. A mender? Ah, Valka. Now a picture is forming. Do you not know me, Valka? Your memory is still fuzzy. You certain you know nothing about the enormous serpent. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecy, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? The gods are dead. Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry. I will devour. It is my purpose. I am serpent, but I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. A wall of night? The dredge? Dredge? Stone men marching across the long bridge? No, it is darkness. The egg white that has turned black. I meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idle witness the dust smother this rock. Not idly witness the dust smother this rock. I am incomplete. A worm crawling through a dung field. Because of you, who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine. I have no idea. Ivan? Juno? You're alive? You're alive? How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I'm in Bridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me, but now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I have lost swaths of memories. I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge. So I took a guess. It came after you? You saw it at Irontop? Are you okay? Or we saw it at Irontop. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash as we spoke. I'd be surprised that'd be the last we've seen of it. It could tear the land apart and crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods that I've never heard of. There are still prophecies out there? It was vague. Some did like the serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That is why it explains why the dredge are swarming on us like someone kicked an anthill. Ivan, are you in danger? You could say so. Wow, Bellower is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. All of Thunder, where are the immortal ones? Why are the immortal ones? Valor, that is a worse of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Arentoff and meet me in Sogmere. Juno will never make it to Smog Helm? Home. Fowler is about to overtake us, and the Varl won't listen to a thing. I find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Smoghorn. Go. And Ivan, yes? I love you. Aw, sweet. You spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. You keep one eye on, just keep eyeing an eye on him. It's not like that. Just keep an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might just save the rest of us. Can he hear us? He just moved. How long was I? You're out a couple of days. How do you feel? You know, she's alive. I need to go meet her in Signorm. Hold on. Slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor on the Mender Council. She contacted me. Contacted you by how? She's not like most Menders. What happened here since I passed out? Navarro holding the dredge back just barely. Balor has disappeared. Ivor is still out of it. Jorner sent Hakon, Loden, and a couple hundred Vals way to Aberring. I don't know how long we'll be able to get to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Sigmore. Juno is going to meet us there. Sigmore, that's about a week away, at least, and just abandon Toft? Maybe. No. I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Gerard would never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Ivan. Why won't the king destroy the bridge? I can't completely understand it myself. Last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll, he'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before the, that damned bridge. How can you collapse the bridge? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but the bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both the dredge and the Varl. What do we do about Belair? I can't stop him. I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave and let the Varl die to give us a head start. It's not my first choice, but I've done everything I could on my own. Everything I can on my own. What's going on around here? I'm so confused. Look, I know things are. It's a long, long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods, so not well. I'll keep it short. You know how men and Varl were made? Mm? The Loom Mother and other gods. In the First War, the armies of men of Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly for land and dominance. One of the gods created the dredge, and they were such a threat that unless men of Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the dredge to the north, formed an alliance, and never has never ever since. That has held ever since. The Second Great War began a generation later. The Dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl, who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, powerful Dredge warlords and weavers like Balworth. He is one of the Second Great. He's yeah. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of Menders went forth and finally sent the Sun Deer and the Dredge deep underground. For the most part, Dredge haven't tried to return since, well, until now. Those Menders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. So another great war has begun? I don't think this world was ending. It would be in- If I didn't think this world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's something in the Mender's library. I There's nothing in the Mender's library about that thing. It must have something to do with the Dredge returning. That seems likely. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way, too. I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Judah herself. Yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck, or maybe you'll put your head on a spike. Brooke, I hate to put all this on your shoulders, but I've got a few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we can't say. We have to make it to Sighorn, June. Juno will know what to do. Ugh, so much reading. Great Hall. You'll do as I say. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you that we're dying by the dozens every day now. You sent the best away with Hogwark. How long did you expect this to last? You'll ask for this command. Bolster, don't let them across the bridge. Forrest Falsolt takes his leave just as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. Thank you for the audience. I forget your name. Rook. Rook, how is Jogfur? Will he survive? I think so. If you remember Jogfur well enough, he hasn't told you why he faced down Bellower, did he? No, he keeps things to himself. Yes, that sounds right. Yagmar confronted Asunder in his youth during the Great War. He won the fight. No other but the Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought he'd do it again. I ever killed a thunder? How did he end up in Skogger? You'll have to pry that out for him yourself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kender. It occurred to you that Jondar would not be on the throne now had that happened. But why are you here, Rook? Be brief. I'm offering to help take apart the bridge. If there's one more mention of that bridge, Darnum is changed almost instantly. If you have nothing else to say, get out of my hall. What's so important about the bridge? Every man I've ever met thinks he'll rival the gods himself if only he were in charge. I am over 400 years old, and I know I'm I know little. You are a child, an infant, and yet you know everything. Listen, human, this story is not about you. If you jump from the bridge today, the world will not change. Now either help Forza or retake or leave my city. I don't care which. Guards quickly usher you out from the Great Hall. You don't resist. Well, that didn't go well. Point on the bridge. Destroy the bridge. Leave. Map. Heroes. This is why I shouldn't be in charge. What should we do? Destroy the bridge? Fight on the bridge? Leave. We could just leave. Let them fend for themselves. We could try to destroy the bridge. It would kill us. And most likely kill relations with humans. Leave would be the safest option, but then they could just be all destroyed. I don't know what to do. You know what? Their king, they're following their kings. We're going to follow ours. We're just going to leave. Avon sighed in frustration when you agreed to pack up and leave, slamming your fist against the wall. Are you certain you'll not help me on the bridge? This entire race is to be wiped out. Fine. Get me on that bridge, says Ivan. You know it's the only thing that makes sense. We'll destroy the bridge. Help destroy the bridge. He remembers the plan. Get onto the bridge. Give him time to strike until it falls off. Hold off anyone who comes to stop him. Dredge and Varl alike. Yay! Are you ready? We're ready. We're ready to die. You follow Ivan to the bridge, where the Varl are lined up to join battle. They rarely let you in front of the next group, curious to watch the Mender fight. When we've killed a few, I'll begin. Let's see how well you do. Let's do this. This is such a bad idea. Okay. Just gonna stand on all these people. No, he's gonna go. Oh, he's got one hit point left. He's okay. God, she's getting beat up. Please hit. Oh no! You might kill me. I barely survived that. At a break in the fight, Evan starts to rain down lightning on one of the bridge support further ahead. The dredge respond in confusion, shuffling away from the area. The Varl notice. What are you doing? Shouts Ethel. Several more Varl join him. Evan looked Loch Ness test. Another lightning strike sending Rebel into the air. Stop! Defend Evan. Stay close, you tell the other, drawing your axe. Alpha is shaking so hard you can see it from a distance. We shall whilst attack. We're gonna die. That was a totally reasonable conversation. We're gonna die so hard. Bring the twins out. I almost feel like letting them win. I know it's terrible of me. I really don't have the heart for this. It's like these are our friends. But it's also the rule of no backsies. Dead Varl lay at your feet, and you feel sickened by it. Stonework crumbles behind you, and other Varl flee for your lives as the bridge collapses upon itself into the deep abyss beneath. The dredge, who have not been taken with it, scramble over each other to outrun the collapse. When the dust and snow clears, you can see a yawning gulf between you and the dredge. They won't crossing again. Rough hands from a screaming mob of Varl haul you from the ground to the great hall. There's just one thing I demanded of you. Dundar lunges from throw, pointing an axe in your direction. You've broken this alliance, human. Man and Varl no friend are friends with each other anymore. This is my reward for allowing men into Arentoff. Do not blame all of humanity for my. There's a bustle from the back of the hall. The Varl points around for a shadowed figure entering the room. Jorda, enough. This fight could not have been won. They did what you were unwilling to do. Enough of this insolence. I want these people out of my city. You'll gladly let the whole race die? This is nothing glad about it. There's no more Varl. There are no more Varl being made tomorrow or thousands of years from now. We are all there is, and we will all be gone someday. You've destroyed what we made. What else is left with us? We'll leave no trace behind, as if we never existed. We have nothing left but ruins. Now get out of what's left of my land and my city, and never return. The guard pulls you roughly from the great hall, where your caravan has been hastily gathered together. It's not like the whole bird is gone. Morals decline. Yeah, my morals are pretty low too. I feel bad for that. The sounds of a skirmish alert you to the Varl surrounded by half a dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business. This Varl killed my father without reason." The Varl is about to respond when the man attacks. The giant swats the blade aside and silently watches the next assault. Let us hear what the Varl has to say. The Varl shrugs as saying, "This one's father and I had business still. He lied, now he's dead." "Lie," shout the men. "You murdered him over a lie, you coward." The men wildly attack the Varl, who deflected them well enough. But you're uncertain how he can keep it up. Defend the Varl. Ivor, you say, "Can we use any Varl with a good swords arm? Couldn't we?" He nods, rarely bringing his weapon. The men immediately back off. The prospect of fighting your entire army suddenly seems unappealing. They watch from a distance, shouting obscenities and something about injustice. The Varl turns towards you. "Didn't need the help, but if I'm going to travel, it may as well be the company of another Varl." He falls in line with the others as you return to the tavern. Morals improved. We are so screwed. More supplies missing. A woman by the wagon says, "And look, tracks right there. Looks like children footprints, but my husband and I followed them into the wilderness away and met up with some adult tracks, no telling how many." Round up and question the children? Yeah. Your clansmen are on the edge as you question the children. None of them seem to know anything about the food, but you manage to scare them more than you intended. Two brothers in particular are left on the verge of crying. Oops. It finally appears, a large figure following from the direction of Einhard. Old Phil watches intently before saying, "They have a cart. I can hear it." You slow to get a better view and spy a small caravan of Varl. Eventually they catch up. "Greetings, Ivor. It's been quite a while since we talked, haven't it? All my clans have gotten together. You know, Oben, never mind you come to defy the king. What made you leave?" "Someone had to." "What do you mean?" "Valor is headed this way." "Already? How is that possible?" A group of Varl from Wormtoe showed up around the back of Erntoft, the long way. Varl and his army chased him across the summer path, they said. "Past Wormtoe? That doesn't make sense. Varl was at the bridge." "He must have doubled back after the certain appeared." "While we fought on the bridge, he led half his force around to approach Erntoft from behind." The attack on the bridge was a feint. Don't tell anyone. Don't let anyone tell you the Dredge aren't clever. Ariftraf will fall within a day. Maybe not. He's following you. I thought one of you might know why. You exchange nervous glasses, but nobody speaks up. Must be me then. If there's something I don't know, there's quite a grudge he's holding if he's coming after you, Ivor. It doesn't matter. Only chances to get to Signor. June will know what to do. Juno will know what to do. We'll join you. I come bearing supplies and warriors who happy to kill any dredge or two, I believe. 40 supplies. Yay! Plus 15 fighters. Plus 5 vowels. 10 renown. Minus 9 supplies. Moral declined. Ugh. Really? Camp for a day. Rest for one day. Morals improved. Let's leave. Caravan stopped at the split of the road. Ahead, a path leading to Sigmore veers off into the hills, which are now swimming with familiar black shapes. The dredge that way too, grimaced Ivan. The summer path leads straight to Sigmore, while taking the main road will add several days. They're everywhere by now. I suggest we go around past. Send scouts to see how dangerous it looks. You send 2 scouts, only 1 returns. I'll put it this way. We're not getting through that way. It's likely to emerging from the rock itself. Take the main road. I hate to say it, but I'm not willing to walk into a swarm of dredge anymore. Juno will have to wait. You've turned toward the long way around Hotspur instead. Hope you save lives in the process. Hope we have enough days. We might be starving by the time we get there. A gaunt man and woman approach the caravan, hands held up high. A word, friend, a man says. Her poor farmer is down on her luck. The woman hits him and says, We're outlaws, plain and simple. 10 of us, and we'll help you fight for fruit up front. What are your crimes? Misunderstanding, the man said. Mead houses are confusing. Never know when you drink your share. Woman hits him again, says, We've stolen, killed a few, and you had to. Skills that might benefit you out there. Join us, but you'll be watched. The 2 quickly shuffled to a supply wagon as 8 more bandits emerged from the wilderness. They gorged themselves on salted fish and cheese, taking time to thank everyone. After eating, they politely kept to themselves. You enter a village of miners who want to know what has been happening recently. Between the rumbling of quakes and the sight of the dredge in the distance, as you look around, you see a lot of elderly and children and know that these people will only be more mouths to feed. Let them make their own decision. You welcome anyone who wishes to join the caravan. Many do, while others choose to stay in their homes and see things through. Wish them luck. But market food. All my renown points seem to go to food anymore. Heroes. Let's upgrade a couple of them. Oh, you do, dude, you got 2 promotes. So does she. Time to go. Look at that, shouts one of your clansmen. The caravan stopped to watch the dread pulling into the village just as you passed through. I hope anyone who stayed behind got out alive, says Lip, but you have your doubts. They're coming, says Ivor, pointing out a line of dredge leaving the village and marching towards you. As you watch the dredge fall over, then the one behind it falls over as well. You hear a twang on your left. Nid, the archery students of Odin who recalled defiantly shooting a snow rabbit, definitely shooting a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another dredge topples. That is incredible, Oddliff squints. But we should get out of here. No. Better do a few more. The next shot bounces off the dredge armor, but the one after that doesn't. The colossal falls to a knees, another dredge goes down before you get moving again. Why don't you come out next time you want to try out that bow? You tell Need, who nods with a smile on her face. Come into battle with us. While walking, the word of a mother's songs reach you. It soothes, nods, and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins a tale of his own verse. A woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. Join in with a verse of your own. The whole caravan is shocked when the first line of your poem rings out. You mimic both contestants, adding your own spin on their tale. At last, you ended with the joke at your own expense, and the pleasants applaud wildly. Hey. The godson of Dun passes around you. And the frozen climate, here it looks like the rock has been split and fallen apart, held together by the deep snow. Curiously, when standing between the stones, the wind drops off completely, picked up again once you pass through. I wonder if we should rest here for the night, says Ivor, the one who have noticed the same thing. With all the snow around it, the dredge might not even be able to find us. Stay overnight. You'll walk around the camp before settling in. Along each strand of Jabba's massive beard is carved a different part of his story. And you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was the first to create, she soon found a counterpart in Dundred, who enabled her idea in a masculine form. Dundred took some of her creation, gave them beards, and showed them in the secrets of smithing. Through many remember him just as fondly for teaching them games and songs of mirth. Camp cells you notice a group of boys huddled around something. They show you an offering box carved in the godstone itself. The box is an elaborate construction of interlocked pieces which slide around when touched. You can't get it open, it's like a puzzle. Try and open it. Yeah. Boys take turn working the puzzle and give you tips when it's your turn. Well, you don't seem to make much progress. Eventually they leave to sleep until you and a couple of other determined youngsters. Keep working on the puzzle block. It's hard to know how long you spent sliding around the smooth puzzle pieces, but when people begin emerging from their tents, you know you're in trouble. Exhausted from sleepless night, worse still, the box remained closed as you shuffle warily along with leaving caravan. Oops. Look, we're out of the snow. Harsh words from another mother to another draws the attention of the entire caravan. My daughter marries Ragni and no other. That reed thin tramp you call a daughter won't provide sons. The insult mother bares her teeth, ready to attack. Explain yourselves. Ragnar chose my daughter on his own, the insulted mother says, but this one thinks I have something to do with it. Launching forward, the first woman fails, shouting, liar, the women are separated and eventually calm down. But she worried that this is far from over. Here's our stop. In the distance, Hawksport smolders like an old campfire. Even from here, you can see black figures shambling about it. It looks like a dead town, remarks Ivan, confirming your impression. There's usually survivors. Oddfell reminds you. Check it out, just in case. I hope others would do the same for me. Dredge are nothing we haven't faced before. Ivan grunts but says otherwise. Besides, it might throw Graf off the scent for a bit. Yay. As soon as you step foot in the small town, you'd think you made a mistake. It's thoroughly littered with corpses. The moment the dredge are upon you, as though you stirred up an angry hornet's nest. Draw your weapon. It's alright, guys. We got this. Town is nothing but ghosts, now covered in more dredged bodies, too. Remarkable, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall with a couple items in front of him. He hums to himself as if nothing were wrong and seems to be in shock. Your clansmen gather him in the carriage before you leave. I don't know if we've ever spoken. I'm Ned, you're Rook, I know. We've actually been traveling together for a long time. Isn't it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day I pass people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. Have you always been such a good shot? Honestly, I never tried before Oddlift made me. I spent my whole life making clothes and cleaning. Oddleaf's good, but I don't think that was all her doing. It feels right. I just look where I want it to go. Anyways, I feel better. The caravan, the people worrying all day and making problems. Sometimes they really stew in their misery. I'm glad I can do something helpful. Where are you from? I don't think you're from Skogger. I know most of the people there. No, I had a house in Foster. We were driven out when the dredge started showing up. My husband died trying to protect our home. My sons and I were thrown out into the fields. I'm sorry. X-Men. Ek kills my husband. Ek kills men. Killed my husband. Now Echo is traveling with us. For a long time I was angry. Why did he get to live? Why did you decide for the rest of us? You look away momentarily, not sure what to say. But I let it go. I have 3 sons, and I don't want them to grow up with hatred in their heart. That's why I wanted to thank you. You're welcome. I should be going. Don't think any of it. We all have our own problems to deal with. If you let me know if you need me to put an arrow in something. Well, they say if you keep killing people out of revenge, revenge begets revenge, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Sooner or later, there won't be anybody left to kill. I mean, not kill, but you know what I mean, right? Oh, I should have gone to the market. Up ahead, a scout shouts some giant hell. Oh, but it's empty. You approach the structure but recognize the markings. The wall seems unsteady at best. Finally, sleep beneath the roof, you overheard. The family is beginning to unpack. Keep everybody back until you certain it's safe. Several volunteers reached the building with all weapons drawn. They just announced an all clear. A bar leaned against the support, which gave way and a third structure crumbled. Luckily, nobody was injured, but you leave the crumbling building behind. Aw. Sorry, guys. The godstone for Ingrid, goddess of knowledge, looks on as the caravan takes such a needed rest. Ivor shoos some children away from solitary dredge slinger, laying dead beneath the stone. We should we be worried about that? Asked Ivor, pointing to the dredge body. I don't think so, he replied. Still, couldn't hurt to have a few guards look around. Hours pass without warning. Inspect the godstone. Ingrid's godstone is carved with ancient runes which don't make much sense to you, even though Ivan tells you some of the menders have deciphered them. It's how the members learn the language of the gods. Past the largest stone, a long series of slabs contain more writing all the way down the hill. The odd thing is, he tells you, is that the writing occasionally changes depending on who is reading it. Usually it describes the history of the god, but it can be about nearly any topic. Sadly, Ivan doesn't know how to read it himself. Juno could, he says. Wait, says Ivor, his arms crossed. This shouldn't be seen. Everyone get away. A chill seeps over you. Allie pushed past and gasps. Stop, shouts Ivor, but the curious onlookers have already seen it. Ivor says, leave it. On the ground before the dead slinger is a small, stony figure, its hands searching for something it cannot find. That's a baby? That dredge is a woman? We've been killing women? We've been slaughtering women and children this whole time? Leaving them to die? In a war, it's only the males who fight. We've been fighting dredge this whole way. Why are women and children on their backs attacking us? They are not invading, they are running. Everyone stops dead in their tracks. The entire caravan is gathered around, aghast. When I spoke to Juno, she told me something is coming. She didn't know what. A darkness, something black is covering the world, and the dredge are running from it just as we're running from them. The serpent, the quake, it's all about the beginning of the end. Ivor, you knew? Why? Why didn't you say anything? Ivor? When I was young, I killed one of those thunder during the Second Great War. We called it Raz. Every time we'd build our defense, it would flatten them and push us back again. I became separated from the rest of the Varl and stumbled upon Ray's deep in a snowstorm alone. She was nursing. I threw my axe. It twisted in the wind. Her son died in her arms. She was so pathetic, kneeling in the snow. She didn't even try to stop me, and I took her head. That's how I killed the thunder. When I found my way back to Gorha, the Varl wanted to make me Kender to be next king. I left. I walked until I ended up in Skager, where no one knew what I had done. Only the sound of the wind blowing through the trees. For a long time, nobody said a thing until a child breaks the silence. What do we do with the baby? She asked. A lump forms in her throat. You look at the small obsidian creature squirming before you. Put it to vote. Let's put it to vote. Some grumbled about leaving it to chance. The caravan voted pretty clearly in favor of leaving the infant behind. It remains beneath the godstone as the caravan departed. You try to put the whole episode out of your mind and focus. We should just all try to get along. That's what we ought to do. But last thing I need is them being more grumpy about me having a obsidian baby to take care of. You're making unusual rounds when you hear a rather loud debate coming from the area the Varl had gathered. Ivor joins you as you approach. Come on, guys. Ubin, rather known for falling asleep and dying in the corner of a meat house rather than battling. Ubin, you'd rather be known for falling asleep and dying in a corner of a meat house rather than battle than Sunder? No, I'd rather be known for not dying. Don't even know what you're worried about. I did this 100 times. It was in the Great War. Take some warriors, plow head first into the dredge. They follow you into the hill, get lost, and when they'll follow you into the hills, get lost. Now they're not following you. When you did this 100 times, did they have a bell of air leading them? I've never heard about the time I hit Bellavere in the head with a throwing axe. Oh, don't stop on my account. Careful, my friend. A lot of old history is getting thrown around here. The warriors were just noting that there's a damn good number of dredge on our asses. Bellavere pulling up the rear. This one thinks he can wander up here and throw them off our tracks. How about some gratitude? Thought you'd be happy to be finally the oldest bar on the land, Ubin. I'm never happy to lose more Varl, Kumar. Besides, I'm not convinced you're really older than me. uh, Old rivalry you got here? Comments like that remind me I was already wasted too much time doing nothing. In the old days, I'd rather be halfway to the battlefield by now. Speaking of which, you coming, Yagnar? You could ask Barrow for your arm back. I don't think so. Not exactly in the mood right now. All right then, tell Harbor you said hello. Come on, and many good forward out towards the growing. Gonna come back. He always has before, but this time feels different. I fear. We lost some Varl, a lot of Varl. No market. Nor low on food supplies. A group of men approach with broad shoulders and thick cloaks appear at the caravan. There might be outlaws here nearby, and the idea quickly ripples through the clansmen. One of the strangers report saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes revealed nothing of his motives. Fight with us and earn your food? Yeah. Men looked surprised by your offer. In short order, they joined the caravan to start sharing tales and drinks. Unfortunately, it's less than a day later you discover they vanished along with the Sizir. Oh no. Oh no. We are so screwed. Gather round, doubters, echoes a shout in the distance as Humor and his band of warriors break through the nearby foliage. Behold, the invincible Var. The caravan is thrilled to see Kumar return safely. Did the plan work, Arvin? He came back just to starve in time. Thiefy. Of course it worked. Same old dredge. Should another day or two at least they find their own butts. If you apologize, I'll tell you how I found these, Gilmore said, tossing you a pair of leather gloves that looked big enough for Var. He leaned in close, whispering so Odin couldn't hear him. Had something to do with a raven's nest and a hair tie. I know, we're gonna go hungry for a couple days, guys.
Silverholm approaches, we fear the worst. The once calm lake surrounding it now looks like a bowl that has been flipped. Proud home sinking into muddy water. A side effect of the quake. What has the rest of the world become on the other side of those mountains?
One catastrophe to another, says Oddleaf as you pull into Singhorhal. The town appears to be sinking into the lake. Townspeople peek from dark windows and makeshift hovels further up the hill. No, says Ivan, looking frantic. Where is she? He runs to the front of the caravan, looking out over the water. Juno is not here, and you get the creeping feeling you're not welcome either. Going upriver, looked out a question. The beach is there, aside from the occasional skeleton of ruined fishing boats. You regularly set up camp in the sinking town. All I'm saying is, how long are you willing to wait? While you take stock of caravan, you eventually walk into a debate between Oddleif and Ivan. As long as we need to. I think we need to get out of here. I don't feel good about this place. Why? What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right. The people are staring at us like those vultures in the waste. Sorry, Ivan. I think all Leaf is right. I saw a man the whole time we were setting up. He was just watching me. In a creepy way. And how long before the dredge find us here? Juno will come. Just give it a little more time. Rook, listen to me. I need you to trust me on this. Food, 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 food. You're really worried about her, aren't you? What? Oh, Juno? Worry doesn't begin to describe it. If she didn't find us here, or something has happened to her, are you sure what you saw was real? It could have been a dream, or I don't know. You're pretty exhausted. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. Everything is a blur. Don't tell the others I said that. I have to hope it wasn't just a dream. What's it like to be a mender? Being a mender? I guess I never really thought about it that way. It's just part of me. They knew very young that I would join the order. Born into it, you could say. My mother and father, both menders. The guild is for lots of people now. Builders and healers. Do they all pull lightning out of the sky? No, that's not normal. It's one of those reasons I know Juno. She's one of the council. She helps me control things like this. So you don't end up scaring people. So weavers work. Well, hardest part is usually seeing the threads. Everything is like a part of a tapestry. It's made of threads woven together. If you see the threads, you can manipulate them. I don't know how to explain it really. It's like trying to play a harp with invisible strings. Look at my staff, for example. Some mender carve intricate patterns in wood to help them remember the shapes of. Like I said, it's hard to explain. Why is Bellower still following us? I saw I saw Garfarm as it burned. Ivan starts to get a faraway look in his eye. The thunder blew through it like a tempest, and the var fell in the thousands. Most of the thunders left the city and headed south. Who knows where they are? They might be destroying every town they come across, or headed towards Arbering. Beller stayed in Garfarm just like for the sport of it, I think. As we fled to Earnhardt, I thought he must have wanted to wipe the Var off the map completely. But then he came after us. Maybe he knew Ivor was the one who killed Reyes. Maybe, but let's just make sure he doesn't catch up. Do you think this is the end times? I don't know what to think. I wish I could give you a better answer. If we escape the dredge, the serpent said that was overcoming the world. I don't know how long it'll take or what that means even. I'm just trying to solve one problem at a time. Yeah, I feel you there. It's like, oh, the world's ending. Oh, goody. The vendors are in Ararat. Our barang. If we can find a ship and make it to the capital, we might have a chance. I appreciate the talk. It's good to stay grounded. I spent all day worrying about the Serta or Sundra. I think lots of people are intimidated or scared. Scared, maybe, of me. Don't worry, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. Maybe sometime we can talk about things that don't include the world ending. Beer. Ha. Ugh. Jeez. A scuffle had broken out in front of the people's house. Thief shot one of your people as a group of strangers flee from your camp. Oddly, for surprise. Already running in their direction. They took our supplies. Try talking it out with the locals. You wander into the beach, find men have been waiting for you. Some turns words were exchanged, but whether anything happened to be slow or not, you don't see who draws a weapon, but it stops the conversation cold. Maybe I should have waited to buy supplies until right before I left. I don't have. I don't have. I am not getting good. This isn't gonna go well for you guys. da. Die by the arrow or die by a giant axe? Which would you prefer? Thieves scattered pretty quickly when you started laying them into them. But when you returned to the caravan, you discovered why. Even more supplies have gone missing since you rushed out to fight. Son of a... And I can't buy anymore. Ugh. That'll teach me. Random assortment of people from the caravan confront you. Listen, says everyone, we don't feel safe here. I don't know anything about menders or whatever, but we're going to leave. I hope you all join us. Join them and get ready to depart. You agree that's time to go. Evan casts his eyes up at the ground but does not protest. The caravan packs up and prepares to leave. We've got another problem, said I. The whole place is flooded. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it's slow going. We should try to float the caravan over the lake, but we might trip or get stuck, or we could get around the whole thing, but no idea how long that'd take. What do you think? Chuck the wagon and float across. Sure, you spend some time rigging the wagon to float on the water. So, sealing them with tree sap and whatever else you had on end. Rest of Kara finds anything else they can float on the small boat or makeshift raft. Some swim. Deep breath, you set off the bank. You do your best to float the various ragtag group of your caravan across the muddy lake towards Bosgar. Things quickly go bad between rafts pulling apart and people chipping into the muddy water on the lake. You eventually gather everyone up, but you've lost precious time and supplies to the bog. Well, we're going to rest. 2 days. And then we're screwed. Just gonna go with it. We've got 2 days of supplies left. Maybe I'll kill off some people. Turn cannibal. No encouragement or tales of glory will lift the spirits of the caravan. In the north, we have times like this, says one of the Var. The other giant grins, raising a tankard and a horn of mead. Skull, they shout and make short work of their drink, explaining to each other that each person takes a drink when someone tells a story that is more miserable than the last. The others join them for a second round of mead and is passed your way. Join them in drinking. What the heck, knack? Take a mead, you scout skull. The group cheers and laughter echo through the camp for hours as each person comes up increasingly more absurd stories of woe. The viral remedy to success, and the caravan is much better mood of the following day. About the hangovers and less mead than before. And your morals have improved, but now we're gonna starve. Yay! Yay! Great job, guys. As if you're head to sleep one night, Olaf pulls you aside. I have a couple of concerns I want to speak to you about in private. Find a quiet place to talk. What's on your mind? How well do you know the people are traveling with us? How many strangers are there in the caravan now? Who are you worried about? Been watching folks since I joined you. Your companions were strong. They're loyal. I mean, it seems pretty clear that they died to protect you. I suppose I'd do the same. What about the Varl? You don't know half of those warriors. You're telling me they have no problem following a man's orders now? After everything that happened in Einhertoff? Um, they joined. I trust Ivor to handle it. He is fearless, I give you that, but look at him. He runs ragged. He can't be there all the time. What happens the first time the Varl don't want you to do what you tell them? If Cormorant gave the word, I guarantee at least half would follow. Let's be honest, you could take this caravan by force any time if you wanted to. What do you suggest? I'm just growing some balls instead of hoping it all works out, Rook. They're not the biggest problem, though. There's a mender with us. A mender who pulls lightning out of the sky and tells us what to do and where to go. Myself, I think good luck ran out when his mentor didn't show up in Sigmar. Enver is just the apprentice. What in the depths of his master capable of? Think about it, Rook. Do you really want to know about Ivan? I heard they were found practically dead in the middle of nowhere when the dredge started showing up. An enormous serpent shows up in Eihart after tearing the world in half. Take one look at Ive and his bolts. Suddenly they need our help instead of the Mender Council? How does this make any sense? You might be distorting what happened. Or Ivan might be. I'm grateful for what you've done to us this far, Rook, but this has always been about trust. I think it's time to part ways, so to speak. Nothing personal. It's only you grasp for air. When you look down, Olaf is holding a knife buried deep in your ribs. Olaf, your vision blurs, and blood fills your sight. You gasp again. There are birds whistling, and the camp becomes a blur of motion. Both fighters from Phosphor leap into action, cutting people down. As Odlif turns to fire on the men, Olaf runs her through and pulls the blade from her back without even breaking his stride. She drops like a sack of flour. In one clean motion, his blade takes Olgan in the throat before the boy can grab his shield. Olaf heads straight to Annette, who freezes in unbridled terror. You race to your feet through the pain. Aegon and Olaf are dead. Somehow you find the strength to cleave the nearest traitor or two. You can't breathe to shout. You think your lungs might be punctured. Olaf clenches early amidst the commotion, tosses her bow aside, and pulls her deep into the woods. Her eyes meet you across the campfire. No, her lips say, although you can't hear the words. A dozen men appear between you and Ivor step into view, as fearsome as you've ever seen him. Holy cow! Such a brutish game. that bad? You have a big battle to do right now? Oh my gosh. I did not even pay attention to the time. I am sorry. It's not a big battle, but there'll probably be a lot of dialogue afterwards. We were betrayed. Beat Reds. Traitors! Quarterly. Whereas Ellette shouts Ivor, tearing through the nearest bandit. But you've already hobbled into the deep woods where they disappeared, ignoring the raging battle behind you. In a haze of pain, you start thinking you've lost their tracks, but you hear Ellette scream in the distance, followed by silence. You tear through the trees. In a small clearing, Ellette lies on her back against a tree. Her hands and her clothes were covered in blood. She stares vacantly ahead, unblinking. Beside her is the body of Orf, an arrow buried in his right eye, as if placed there by a hand. He looks in your direction and then off. I killed him, she says. Oh. Are you alright? You cringe as much as from the pain as the appearance of Off after her bloody struggle with Wanna. No, I'm not hurt. I had no choice. Dad, your chest, you're bleeding. She's suddenly she's at your side, putting pressure on the wound. I can fix this. Where's my needle? Oddly, if anyone Ivor, I found them. Just as your sight goes black, you see Ivor, and Elite standing over you. Is it gonna make it? You open your eyes with the sound of Elite's voice. Normally, a wound like this, that, I only hope I did enough. I'll survive. Dad! Elite stops herself from hugging your bandaged chest, pulling your head to her instead. The words came out easier than you expected. Oddleaf? Good thing Ivan was here. She was gonna pull through. Though it's a nasty wound. We managed to kill most of those traitors SOBs. The rest fled into the woods. There are a lot of people I couldn't save. You did You did everything you could, Ivan. Nobody expects you to raise the dead. Ivan frowns deeply, putting a hand on his forehead. Why did Ulf do this, Rick? He was talking to you right before it happened. He thought my leadership would get us killed. Yes. All this time we had no idea. Ekil killed a good half a dozen of Ulf's men by himself. He told me Ulf was running Foster the whole time. Foster. He left Foster behind when he saw he had a better opportunity. Guess that relationship is over. Ekil was always just the barking dog you put in the yard to find out who your enemies are. It was no accident one Ulf went after those of us from Skogor. He must have thought, with us gone, he'd take the banner and the rest would fall in line. Or, at worst, he'd take all the supplies for himself and leave the rest at drudge bait. We have to be more careful. We can't just let anyone join the caravan anymore. Yeah. We'll be more cautious. None of this changes the fact that Burrow is out there somewhere, following us. The swamp around Sigmore might buy us more time, but we've got to keep moving. Your body aches all over, but Ivor's right. The road calls. The caravan is already starting to pack up camp. Well, at least that takes care of my huge companion problems. Nope. Still got a whole bunch of people. Okay. And no food. Quit game. We're all gonna starve to death, so it's not a big deal. The beat rate and starvation. That you're enjoying. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's like, I feel like the story's good, but it's kind of like Oregon's Trail. Like, it's just gonna get harder, and it's not really meant for you to survive. I don't know, but maybe it is. And I just can't. There's so many hard names and stuff, and such confusion that it's hard for me to really get into the story. Where are we gonna go raid, Alex? No streamers in raid list. Okay, we're not gonna go raid anybody there. Let me see if I have anybody. Let's go raid Captain Squirrel. Just for the name. I haven't done a raid in such a long time. It's a manual raid, guys. Just bear with me a minute. They are playing Star Citizen, which I think is an MMO. I'm not too sure. Starving Citizen. Uh, username Harris. Okay. Yay! Yeah, they're playing Star Citizen. I think he is pretty fun. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I'm not sure if he's even affiliated, but we're gonna go raid, because why not? Have a great rest of your day, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow, same time during game. Tomorrow will be Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Crowd Control plus Randomizer. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Bye bye.
And you hit those lows, you're gonna end up where I am. You're just not gonna want it. Hey, Win, how you doing? Raid with a party of 4. I do not have my alerts going. I apologize. I also don't have lighting going while you're trying to. That's coming. Win.